All right, well, hello everyone. So today we're going to be doing some Honkai Star Rail because 2.2 is now live, and that'll be really cool. We're going to kind of see. I don't know if it's the wrap up of the story for Petacody because we're only in 2.2, but yeah, I guess if it follows Genshin's, we'll probably be in Petacody for like a year, and then we'll be moving on to the next planet. But usually with these things, it finishes up the story in like the first, couple patches, and then the rest of it is more of like, oh, events and extra little things and world quests and stuff like that. So we're gonna take a look into all that stuff. Right now, I'm just trying to. Excuse me, hang on. Excuse me, my nose itches. Um, we're going to. We're doing some automatic farming for Aventurine, and then we'll be heading into the story. So really excited about that. We're gonna have like Boot Hill and Sunday and a bunch of other characters. I'm kind of curious about how Robin's gonna pop back up after she kicked the bucket. Um, Although apparently not really, because she only died in the dream, but she got killed by the meme. So we're gonna check that out and see how that all goes, and so on. So let me flop over. Turn the sound back on. There we go.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. I underestimated you.
Watch your head. Oh.
Honestly, I was gonna go into this story right away, but I realized my Aventurine was a little weak, and I want to kind of use him during the story, so we're just kind of doing a little extra farming for him.
Oh.
Beauty is eternal.
So we'll just let this run for a little bit, and then we'll go into the story.
I will protect all beauty. Beauty is eternal. I underestimated you.
Watch your head. Spin freely.
But
I will protect all beauty.
yeah, I believe we should be getting Harmony Trailblazer this patch. I think so. So that's gonna be interesting because they haven't done anything with telling us what Harmony Trailblazer is like. I mean, they went through the whole thing and it was like, oh, Robin's kit, and oh, Boot Hill's kit, and stuff like that. But then they didn't actually say anything about Trailblazers. So I guess they were leaving that up as a surprise.
Watch your head.
Right. I'm bringing Aventurine with us as my shielder because if we go into like, whoops, excuse me, if we go into a fight and my Trailblazer gets switched over to Harmony, I want to make sure I have a shield.
Or maybe I'll take it off. Oh. It's on me.
He is so fancy. I have a weird feeling with Honkai Star Rail, to be honest, because they put out so many good characters, and I'm like, oh gosh, I like a whole bunch of them, and I'll like in my mind have, oh, I really want these characters, but then other characters will or that's gonna be, they'll say, oh, other characters are coming, and then I'll be like, oh gosh, I want those other characters too. And basically, there's so many back-to-back characters that I want. My funds or my in-game savings are just like, yeah, that's an issue. All right, let's do it again. Um,
The dead return.
because it was like,
Beauty is eternal.
what was it?
I will protect all beauty.
I think, like, because before the game came out, we had a lot of, kind of like leaks, I guess you could say, for this game on like characters and like images and stuff like that. And in my mind, I was like, okay, I want Lucha, I want Jinhyuan, I want Blade, I want, you know, Tingyun, I want Kafka, etc., etc. Like, I didn't care at that point what their kits were. I just cared about, you know, what they look like. And now it's like certain characters that I was going to skip way back in the day, like, oh yeah, I'm not really interested in Boot Hill. Now I really, really want him, because I'm just like, he looks a lot different and stuff than
Beauty.
just being a flat 2D image. Like, these characters are done really well. And, unfortunately, because the ones I want are put back to back so much, it makes it difficult, because you start kind of feeling like, oh no, do I regret pulling these other two characters? Like, for example, right now, it's like, do I regret pulling Archeron and Aventurine when Boot Hill and Robin and Sunday will eventually, hopefully, be coming up? However, it's kind of the point of, how do you put it? It's kind of the point of, there's no point in regretting stuff you already did.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
And also, Archeron and
No dirty trick.
Aventurine are both really good units. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to get Robin, because I really don't have the funds for her. I did a 10 pull last night just to see, and obviously she didn't show up. But I'll basically have to get her on her rerun, probably, because I really want Boot Hill, and I was calculating it out, because apparently Sunday is not going to be coming in 2.3, because we already have it that it's going to be Jade and Firefly. But if he comes in 2.4, I want to make sure I have my 180 saved for him. I do have like 73 saved in the... It's not called Star Glitter, that's in Genshin. Basically the thing you use to trade for tickets. I have like 73 tickets there. So as long as it's that 73 plus whatever I have for the 180, then I'll be able to guarantee get it. But I was calculating out stuff before, and I think I calculated out that I can
Spend freely.
roll to pity for Boot Hill, but we'll have to see what we get, because like I was only calculating out pretty much the Welkin plus the dailies plus 10 Stellar Jades from other places, so
Dead return.
any more will be welcome, you know. So things from events, things from the story, things from like they have a
Protect all beauty.
whatchamacallit, they're having a web event right now for kind of for Robin, but not really. It's just like, oh, make your own kind of song, and then you share it and you get 120 Stellar Jades, which is pretty good for one event, one little web event. So I suggest you do it. You should be getting a mail or a little letter in your mailbox in the game, and that will help you, will lead you to the web event. So
It's on me.
thank you whoever came in. Thank you for viewing. So yeah, we're just doing a little pre-farming, or I guess not pre-farming. I'm trying to get my Aventurine up fully. I got him kind of like at the last minute,
all beauty.
because I had been rolling on his banner and rolling, and finally I got close to pity, and I was like, okay, and I did one more roll, like right after, like I think 2 days before his banner ended, and he actually showed up, which was not a guaranteed, because I had just got Archeron, which does not bode well for my Boot Hill rolls. But I think I might end up having, what is it? I think people have said that, oh, you usually only have to have like 140 in order to technically get a character, because most time you don't have to go to the whole 90, but I think I calculated it out, and with the 20 days, I'll have, was it something like 160-ish? Somewhere, so I should be able to get him as long as he doesn't decide, oh yeah, I'm not gonna show up for, you know, in the last 20. Even if I lose the 50-50. I think we can go one more time, and then I'll do up my adventuring, and then we'll move on with the story. But, yeah, this is very much one of those, roll for a character you want, and then you see where you stand afterwards. And you try to calculate it out, but like I said, since we don't know, I mean, there's tons of things saying that Sunday will be playable, and a lot of people are like, is he going to be playable? And it's like, well, he's not going to be playable in 2.3 at least, because they already did the drip marketing for that. Unless they decide to be mean to us and suddenly drop the drip marketing tomorrow, and be like, oh yeah, he's in 2.3 too. Like...
The dead return! Wretched and fleeting. Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting.
You know, but anyway.
Lance forward.
We'll figure it out. Like I said, I was only calculating out the rail pass and the daily commissions and like 10 stellar jades from other places. So we're gonna get more stellar jades than just that. But
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
the thing is, the neat thing about Venturine is that he has a really strong shield, but he also, you know, has a good, you know, damage ability. So it's kind of funny, I realized I just have 2 blonde imaginary guys on my team.
The dead return.
I saw a post before where someone was like, oh, I only have wealth, or they said at the beginning of the game, oh, well, I only have wealth, I don't have enough imaginaries, and now it's like I have too many imaginaries. She's like, all of them.
Protect all beauty.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Like I said, I have to finish up with Aventurine's traces because they're not all loaded, but then again, I did just get him, so. But he's definitely doing a decent chance of covering my team. Although I've heard he's not good with Blade. Because apparently he doesn't his shield is so strong that Blade's HP doesn't go up and down, so he can't activate his whatchamacallit. He can't activate his
Lance forward.
his like after attack. I don't remember what that's called.
Dirty trick.
My brain is just drawing a blank this morning. Follow-up attack. That's what it is. Follow-up attack. So he can't do his follow-up attack. So they're like, oh yeah, that's an issue. But to be honest, it kind of reminds me of in Genshin with Ito, right? Like Ito's whole like passive thing was that, oh, when he hits the tree, he can get 5 pieces of wood from the tree versus just the 3. But then if you end up getting the little wood
The dead
totem
return.
where you can basically use it and just have the trees give you the wood so you don't have to hit them, that his thing kind of becomes semi-useless.
Duty is
Because
eternal.
I'm pretty sure once you use that, you can't like hit the tree twice 2 more times to get 2 more woods. But you know what, I'll have to try that out.
Protect all beauty.
Spend freely.
Because it would be interesting if it was like, okay, this is
Or
the
maybe
like
take it all. All of it.
the lumberjack crew, right? We use the thing, we use the wood totem, and then we have Ito go and hit the trees 2 more times to get 2 more extra pieces of wood from each of them.
Duty is eternal.
I don't think my Lucha has had to heal at all.
It's on me.
Yeah. That is so funny. Lucha just standing there being like, yeah, I have nothing to do. He's been degraded to just skill renewal. All right. This guy really is a peacock, isn't he? He and Kai would get along, I think. Even though they tried to kill each other, but whichever. All right. So, release traces. Oh, I forgot I didn't unlock this one either. Do that one.
The game's not over yet. Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Let's do that.
The game's not over yet. Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Okay. These do. By 10, imaginary. Okay. Well, it's not like we're using these things for anything else anyway. Oh, must first unlock the trait. Oh, requires character ID. All right, so we'll just go from there. I don't think. Yeah, we. All right, I think that's good. All right, so let us head off to the express. Here we go.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by
Woo.
Maki's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I had a feeling he was gonna have Dong Hung at gunpoint when they mentioned that, oh, there's gonna be an uninvited guest to the Express. I was like, okay, yeah, I have a feeling I know who that is. Also, just the way this guy stands, like, that is a sexy pose, even if he's mostly robot.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
His voice is very interesting.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Yeah, because Dong Hung is still very powerful.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
You gotta be kidding me. No. Dude, put that away.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Or I'm going to wreck you.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Look at those teeth. Wow.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
You could put it down, you know. This is so fitting though. It's like, okay, cowboy outlaw hijacking a train, even though it's a train in space, instead of the Wild West.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh gosh, this is not gonna get these guys anywhere. They're just gonna stand here for the rest of forever, not believing each other.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Which imposter is he talking about?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Where are you going? It's like Doug Hug. It's like, I'm done with this baloney.
Recognize this?
Uh-oh. He's gonna call Ting Wong on you.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Yeah, because apparently his sensitivity beacon got messed up, so every time he swears, it basically censors him into a not swear. So
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Yeah, like, and if I use it, they're all gonna show up.
Is that enough?
Mm,
Not bad, kiddo.
okay, good. Like, please don't fight on the express. We just fixed the windows from the bugs.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I like him. It's also kind of funny too. It's like Argenti's introduction was, oh, show up on the express and all that stuff, and now Boot Hill's introduction is also to show up on the express. A gentle squeeze. Boy.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shone on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
You're not gonna try to shoot him again, are you?
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
I like his voice. How I mean, we heard his voice before in the other patches, but you couldn't really tell so much because the fact that okay, it was coming over a phone and that might have just been the phone doing that, but no, his voice actually sounds like that. So it's giving him kind of a robotic type of sound without um overdoing it, which makes a lot of sense because apparently the only thing that's more or less still real on Boot Hill is his head. And I'm pretty sure even with that, it has a bunch of like mechanical parts and stuff in it. So it makes total sense that his voice would come out sounding with a little bit of a metallic tinge to it because probably part of his vocal cords are included, or part of his vocal cords probably were rebuilt with that mechanical stuff.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Oh, meaning he is a good guy. Okay, good. I was getting a little worried at certain points, but I was like, no, he's a good guy. That's good.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Hmm.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question.
Hmm.
Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite.
Oh yeah.
And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Oh, yeah, because he's after Acheron because she's being a phony or she's an imposter, Galaxy Ranger, and he's like, yeah, I want to take care of that.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a nice lady.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's
Oh,
the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
I wonder. It's kind of funny. I wonder if with Boot Hill, if when he realized that all of his swear words weren't coming out properly, if he kind of just got really frustrated for a while and then he just started ignoring it. Either that or he actually is just speaking his regular language, and he doesn't even realize that what we hear is not the swear. So that's kind of interesting.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Yeah, well, the mortal that mortal is technically right in May, so she's special. She gets a pass.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
I find this line funny or interesting. It says, "Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities." And then I think of Sampo. Like a lot of people are thinking that Sampo is an emanator of Aha, or if not just Aha himself. Um, just because of how complex that guy is.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Hmm.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Zenko Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
I feel bad for Dong Hung. He just wants to have a staycation on the Express, and he keeps getting yanked into stuff.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
I find this funny. Right before we did that opening, it said, "Oh, the Knights of Beauty," and now we're leaving. It says Argenti. Like, okay.
don't intend to do anything.
Yeah, that's the thing is, everybody keeps treating Acheron like she's some sort of, you know, explosive device or whatever. But I mean, she seems pretty chill. I mean, everybody who keeps saying like, "Oh, you know, she's bad or she's the killer or she's like, nah." In fact, she's actually probably been the nicest and the least sus person that we've run into.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Hmm.
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Whoa, who's that?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed,
Uh-oh.
dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
I if that was Sunday's bird that we saw, because I don't even know anymore. But we'll have to figure it out. He's like, "You wrecked my house. You're in trouble."
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
I thing is, I connect with Sunday here because like he's trying to create this nice dream world and keep it under control and keep everybody safe, and you have all these people he's not inviting showing up.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Hmm.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Okay, that is really creepy. He's just taking over people's dream minds. I like this guy. Like, I don't know who he is, but he's pretty cute, I think.
We are one.
Oh boy, okay, this is getting even creepier.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Hmm.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Oh my gosh, this is more complex than we thought.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I do kind of wonder what it was she was here for in the first place. I don't remember.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Uh-oh. Getting to fight.
Are you threatening me?
Well, you were threatening her first.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Well, that's definitely a threat. I'm pretty sure that bird actually is Sundays, though, and he's just watching this whole thing.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Yeesh, this guy was has an issue.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh boy. Okay.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Don't you think she knows this already? Why are you monologuing at her? And besides, I think she's already left.
Acheron. A befitting name.
Uh-oh.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh boy. Switching to Robin's point of view, question mark.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Oh, yeah, that was an aventurine. I'm surprised that didn't hurt anybody. I mean, those things were pounding on the buildings.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
I'm pretty sure this is Sparkle. The way she paused there sounded like the way Sparkle talks.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
You can hear Robin's song sing in the background.
Thank you. As
Yeah, here we
appreciation,
go.
I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh no. Sparkle! Stop giving those buttons out!
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
I don't like Sparkle. I'm willing to say that right now. She's a jerk. Every time I've seen her, she's a jerk.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Yeah, the fool always rings twice. This is Sparkle. Honestly, she's gonna get in so much trouble. I mean, I can imagine Sunday wringing her neck for her daring to look like Robin. Like, he really cares about his sister. Robin really is pretty. But, oh, another interesting thing, too. A lot of people have mentioned that if you look at her dress, the wing bits on there aren't just decoration. Those are her actual wings that she has wrapped around her. And then Sunday has them too, but he has them underneath his jacket, so it looks like a vest, but it's not. His wings are actually dark, just like his ravens. So
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
also everything's echoing kind of strangely, but I think that's the point.
Can I
Oh,
drive it without a license?
oh, yank. Yeah, Sparkle can't see the origami birds. Let's see. Since I have her, I'm gonna take some pictures. Because I don't know when her rerun's gonna be. Aw, she's so cute. And I might as well get the pictures while I can. Maybe switch her out of her grumpy face. She did that, and then she was like, I was like, oh. That's a really pretty idol. Back up, Bulls, we could catch all of it. That's really cute. Alright, let's get on now.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
I kind of wonder of why she's doing this.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
I mean, unless she's going and passing it, just using this to pass out buttons because she wants to make a big explosion and kill Penacony.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
Yeah, there she
With
goes.
the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Seriously, Sparkle probably should be arrested.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
These guys again.
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Oh, I forgot. Probably the reason Sparkle can go running around looking like this is because Sunday is in the back rooms, apparently.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
The only thing that would make me feel okay about Sparkle would be if those buttons she's passing out are gonna like release confetti.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
That's it, because I mean, between her causing so much problems, trying to kill Black Swan, being horribly racist towards Aventurine, and now all this baloney, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't trust you, lady.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
It also doesn't help that Sparkle looks like Hu Tao if she dressed up, and I'm a Baizu main in Genshin, and I'm not a super big fan of Hu Tao because of just a bunch of issues. So that's also a problem.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, A world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Ugh, some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Like, well, you are lying to everybody.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Alright.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Oh my gosh, she messed with his memories.
Here, take this, little guest.
There you go.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Ick. Punt kick you. Good, we don't have to do her anymore. No shade to the people who like Sparkle, of course. And she's not my preference.
We're back to where it all began.
Oh.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Oh yeah. the last where we left the Trailblazer, Sam turned into Firefly.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me? Are you Firefly Soul? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
She visibly died in front of us in a horrible way. Like, give you a hug.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Hmm?
In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Aw. She tried! Yeah, that's what she meant when Sam was talking to Acheron about, he's like, I tried to or they, I guess, like I tried to go in a different, better way, but I couldn't go. I couldn't go past the go. I couldn't fight against the script. Like I couldn't defy the script, and so it ended up having to be that way.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oh, that sounds metal. Um, yeah. So basically, when she turned to water in front of us, she wasn't like dying; she was being teleported. But still, she says she felt it as if it was real. So give her a big hug.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Poor Firefly, she cares so much. She's just like, I gotta help you. Aw.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused. Oh, okay. I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
I'm interested to see how the fans re basically reinterpret this scene with new movements, because I know that so many people wanted to hug Firefly when we saw her in the last patch, but we didn't get to do it because it was like, oh no, here's the big surprise, and then it ended. But there is an animator who actually did that, where the Trailblazer runs over and gives Firefly a hug, and then she hugs him back. It's really cute.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Oh, this is starting to sound like what was that? That whole Euripides and Orpheus. That whole spiel. Like, hold my hand and don't look back, because if you do, you'll lose me. Like, okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived. Uh-oh. I think we just got stabbed. never knew you could do this.
Blade's driving.
Do you have a driver's license?
Uh-oh.
I do.
Okay, at least that's good. He goes to the MVA, DMV, Vehicle Administration Department. I do.
That is surprising.
He's got to get it renewed every, like, X amount of years.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Oh, jeez. Blade being a late nighter.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Aww.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
You're going too fast, Blade. You're scared, Firefly.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh, so she actually, like, physically transforms? Like, it's not a whatchamacallit? It's not like a suit or anything? She just metamorphosizes?
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Firefly's a good girl.
I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Firefly is so real for that.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
It's like, Blady, you're making me nervous. Like, oh, alright.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Oh no.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
This is interesting. Okay, so the name will disappear. Everflame Mansion will take its place, but Archeron just basically destroyed the Everflame Mansion. So how long ago was this? Like, I know Blade's immortal because of the whole mess up with Yaoshi and stuff, but what about Firefly?
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers,
or salvation.
Wade is a nice guy in his own way. When he's not all like dog hung about it.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, Mr. Welt. Mr. Yang.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
How come? And also, that means Sunday and Robin are here too. This really is the back rooms.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Of course, the question now is why does it abduct people?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's the murderer.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Yeah. The thing is, it's kind of interesting about with Penacony, you knew stuff was going to be bad when both Himiko and Welt came with us. It's kind of like, oh, the parents are coming with the kids this time. Because it's like, when you look at Bellabog, it's like, okay, you had the Trailblazer, March, and Dong Hung. And it's like, okay, right, we're the three kids, generally. We're gonna go off and do our thing. Okay? And then we get to the Luofu, and it's Dong Hung, of course, stays behind because he's like, yeah, I'm not going there. And then Welt, March, and the Trailblazers go. This time, it's like, no, Himiko's coming too. I think the only, we'll really know when things are really bad when we get to another planet and everybody goes. You know, Dong Hung does not stay behind on the Express. March has like some upgrade or whatever, and so on. But anyway, let's continue.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I'm gonna grab this thing over here. This lost diary fragment. A reef travel guide. Broken dreams. That's. Oh, gee, look, it's sticking out of the guy's nose. Gee. Like a booger. Snotty bird. Yep. Chirp. Hello. Feels dirty. Okay. This place does look kind of spooky. Like, abandoned railway station. The vibe's kind of neat, though. Sort of spooky, but... Go.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
It's okay. Like, why couldn't you reveal your true identity? Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of legacy? So what exactly is Sam?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
I can imagine how frustrated she was when she shows up as Sam and we're standing right there and she's like, I don't want to fight them, they're my friend!
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally, this is still hard for me to accept. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
It's okay. I like you too much, Firefly, to be mad at you. Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Well, I guess it makes sense. I mean, we are carrying a Stellaron around inside of us. And it's like, Elio is able to pick up our protag status. Who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
Oh my gosh.
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech Sam. Oh gosh. It's like, so the medical cabin was keeping her alive, but it also has a bunch of weapons attached to it.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay, so what's going on here then? That's a very interesting bit. Oh boy, okay.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Poor Firefly, she must be really stressed because she's talking in a she's hesitating a lot. You know, she's like talking and then pausing a lot.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Let's see. Archeron's Blade Slash, what are your thoughts on Gallagher regarding Firefly and the crew?
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
I know I saw a post about this too, that they were like, Archeron wasn't protecting Penacony from Aventurine. She was protecting Penacony from Welt. Because Welt, if he let his full power out, he creates a black hole. So it was like one of those, she had to do something before he felt he had to do something. Welt's actually the only standard character I don't have yet. So maybe someday. I end up using my 500 standard one on Capard because I also did not have him. So unfortunately, I'm back at the um well, yeah. It's kind of interesting because like with Genshin, I was missing Jean and Kaching. And I got Jean, and so now the only standard one I'm missing is Kaching. And um I had picked Gepard, and both Gepard and Jean are both like knights, knight-like soldiers with blonde hair and blue eyes. So it's kind of interesting how that whole thing worked out.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Hmm.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Well, he's trying to let us in on why he's doing what he's doing, and he's also the murderer, so of course he would be distracting us.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yeah. This is the only issue, I guess, when you have multiple point of views, is because we know that Gallagher is connected to the meme and was using it to basically murder slash abduct people. But Welt and the Trailblazer and Firefly don't know that.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Yeah. I like that. The Molten Knight is actually pretty cool.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I hope so either. I don't want to fight Firefly again.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm fine. A trash bag. Oh, depressed. That's why he was in the trash. This trash bag is mine. You'll learn eventually. Yeah, I don't understand what it is with the Trailblazer and their uh whole draw towards trash. This is so kind of weird.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Oh boy. because
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
what? Oh my gosh! Actual dude in the trash. At first, like I was like, wait, is the trash can talking? No, there's an actual guy in there. Also, if this has more space than his house, he's got a problem. He's must be one of those mini places. I want to make sure I grab these guys before I pass by, because I'll never find him again.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
I hear a bird. Oh.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Guys' moves are pretty good. So wait, investigation report.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
He's like, what a huge clocky. And I'm like, where? Oh. Oh gosh, the eyes are moving. That's creepy. It's a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. It kind of reminds me of Poppy Playtime, where you show up and you have that giant statue of Huggy, and you're like, oh, it's just a statue. But then if you like look at it really closely, you can tell that it's alive. And then of course, as you go through the game, eventually it vanishes. They're like, oh gosh. Like, no thank you. The essence of dreams. Mm-hmm. It's giving me the quick shivers, actually. Whoop. It was an investigate, but we passed it. Wow, we're...
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Mm-hmm. I was noticing that too, that light. It's like, it's not night, it's not day, it's somewhere stuck between.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Be careful, Firefly.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
There's Misha. Right there.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah. Alright, yep, I saw him right away. Who? A familiar face? Yep.
He's right over there.
Mm-hmm.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Like, not only him, but Clocky, too.
Can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Man, you look tough. Yeah.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Oh, well, you can see Clocky. Yeah, because... Yeah, we met Misha in reality originally, so...
Tick-tock! Old friend and
Like, Mr. Yang, you can still see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart!
Your memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling who Sleepy is.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Oh my gosh, I was right. That's actually kind of terrifying.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh my gosh! Could it be Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I think it's also, too, it's an interesting idea of what does live mean. Because, or live here mean. Because, like, everybody's supposed to have reality, and then they go into the dream. Meaning you're supposed to be leaving the dream when you wake up in reality. So the idea of living in a place in the dream for long periods of time, like, how is your body staying alive in reality if you never go back to it?
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Oh my gosh. It messes up by fetching the wrong guess.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Yeah, it killed Sunday.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh no! What is he doing to Sunday? This is so sus. I mean, it might not be Sunday, but I have a bad feeling it is because, like, Sunday is from the Oak family, and Gallagher is hosting him. Gallagher is the one who basically had Sunday stabbed, and as we know, he came here instead of actually dying. But this whole specifically asked not to be disturbed. So he's either torturing Sunday or he told Misha that. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna be doing some maybe not safe for work stuff in here for kids. Misha, don't come over. It's like the shipping is squeaking here. Oh my gosh.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Oh, yes.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
I wonder if for Robin this is actually a relief. Because she's like, hey, I'm not dead and I get to take a vacation. It kind of reminds me of, oh, there was an anime. Oh, I don't remember what it was called. It was like Paranoia something? Excuse me. It was basically about a girl who, the first episode was that she was a cartoonist and or an no, she sorry, no, well, I guess she was a cartoonist, but she was a character designer, and she was really stressed out at work because she had made this really cute animal, and it had made a lot of money, and so the company was counting on her to make another super cute animal to add to the line, and she was getting really stressed because they were pushing her too hard, and so she was so stinging and stressed she just wanted to take a break, and she gets attacked by a kid on skates with a baseball bat, and she ends up having to go to the hospital. But the thing is, while she's in the hospital, she gets the break that she needed. So it's sort of interesting. And then the rest of the anime kind of goes through other characters also needing that break. But then in the end, the whole story of it is you can't run away from your problems. You can only face them head on and deal with them and, stand up for yourself, basically. So I kind of wonder if Robin's just like, yeah, I'm just hanging out here in this hotel room, sipping margarita or whatever, and just being glad that I don't have to do anything.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
To be honest, Welt said before that, oh, Himiko and March went on ahead, meaning that he should know where they are. They should be staying in contact, not they just go missing.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Misha is such an innocent kiddo.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Considering it ends up not being actual murder, it just ends up being like he teleported them. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak families we're learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
Yeah, and figure out what he's doing to Sunday.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at the time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
You design video games. Yes, you are.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I wouldn't be surprised if everybody in this region, in this realm, or this layer of the dream can see Clocky, though. Oh, a bird down here. Let me go grab it. Guy's name is Vader. Be careful, don't get hit by fallen objects. World, is that a roller coaster? I won't do all of the stuff right now. Jeez. Look at that. That is actually really pretty. What am I doing? Follow Misha and explore.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, Mr. Weld, it's your black hole.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. Yep. We got Mr. Welt with us, he knows.
I'm just a wallflower.
You can pretend not to have seen anything. I've already been there a couple times.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, to Slumber Town. Woo.
Look! There she is!
Oops, sorry, Percy.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Like, what are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh boy. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Um, and in about 10 system hours, the Charmony Festival is gonna happen.
Uh, please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh, no, so she's one of those doom speaker people.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
I kind of wonder if this is why Gallagher had the Memory Zone meme attack Robin and Sunday with the idea that, oh, is because if the Charmony Festival is the thing pulling, it can't happen if Sunday and Robin aren't there. Apparently.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Oh, it was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor who, oh yeah.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
We're never gonna run into any living other nameless, are we? They all keep dying on us.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
That's kind of creepy. Oh, there's March.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March, what are you doing?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, yeah. Well, I have to say, when the memory zone meme, stabs you, you do feel like you died. So I can imagine he's probably thinking he's in heck or something.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
Mhm.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi.
Oh my gosh, he really is saying, invisible who? Uh-oh. He can't see Misha?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the Memory Zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Hi, you need a bottle. Morning.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Yeah, we're doing some Honkai Star Rail story today.
Wretched and fleeting. Flesh wound.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Let's settle this.
No dirty tricks.
Oh. Duty is eternal.
Hedge your bets.
You chose the wrong enemy. A guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Watch your head.
I'll see you off.
Sure, I'll play along.
I'm on guard.
Embrace virtue. Duty is eternal.
I thought there were two Venturines. Yeah.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
He passed out. Well, he was getting kind of spooky. I thought there were two Venturines. Yeah, I have Lucha. It's kind of funny when you have a Venturine on your party. Lucha doesn't really get to do much. Because Aventurine's shields are so strong, it's kind of like, oh, I don't really need to heal very much. Although, I'm still going to have a healer on my party when I have Aventurine on there, just in case, you know, because it's one of those things where you think, oh, shield's up, perfectly fine, and then you'll have, like, a boss, focusing in on one of your characters, and they'll be dead before you know it. It's like, oh my gosh! But, oh. Anyway, it's really nice to see you, so thanks for coming.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Yeah, what March the seventh said right now is kind of interesting too because she says like, oh, it feels like the real dreamscape. So if you view the dream as like a cake, it's like this is the cake part, and everything else is the frosting. You can't have the frosting.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
Oh, I was gonna say who's talking is that lady. Um, they're like if this part is the cake and then everything else is on top is frosting, then that means that if this goes, so does the rest of the dream because you can't really have just frosting. Oh, that guy's sleeping. Okay.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
The it's a shop owner. All of our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. I'm personally not for sale. Ooh. Definitely want these. Fast and Fury Nuts. Those and how about one of these?
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Oh, Robin.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
And March is a Robin fan, so.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
You do not want to fall off of this. There's a treasure chest, though. Grab that before we leave. Is this? Oh. Kirk! Like Captain Kirk. The residents of Dream Flux Reef, I am Kirk. Oh, do you like toys? I do. I'll have to see what toy it is. Who still plays with toys in this day and age? I do. Oh, look at that. These designs are very interesting. Scare box, it actually explains what it really does. Okay.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Yes.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
My gosh, who's this dude?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Oh, his mouth's moving too. Wait a minute, don't we know this guy? Okay, hang on a second. I gotta check something. Okay, we're back. Isn't this like Mika's grandfather or something?
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper? Like, yikes.
Gravekeeper?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
What?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them,
Okay.
guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Okay, so that's what we're going for.
So, guardian of sorts.
You could have explained it that way. Using those other words, it just scares people.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Oh gosh, he can't see Misa either. Kinda creepy. What's going on?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was all...
Okay. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure I would have seen this guy, if I had, since when I passed through here. But he's not one of the yankable ones. He's one I already found. This one, though. Move out of that chair. Oh, yep, there she is. The real Robin.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
I swear, I did not know that was what they were gonna say. I was just assuming. Or I should say, I was just reacting. That was weird. Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
I'm saying the children models in this game for these kids, they are just so cute. They got these little chubby faces, these little pink cheeks. They're just so adorable. They all deserve headpats.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Oh boy. Yep.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol, there with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Her voice kind of sounds a little bit like Madame Ping's, I think.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Oh boy. This is starting to get all very deep.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, it's like, saw your deceased body in a pool of water. Like, it could be.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
It's a mess.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Mm.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
I like her. Look at her face. She looks so mad.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Zenko Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh boy.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
That's a kind voice, but that voice sounds super sus. Like, whoa.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
That voice gives me the creeps.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
That sounds amazing, actually.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Sunday wants to be he's so protective. He just wants to make sure everybody's safe.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
Oh, this is the people who adopted them.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
That's a very deep for a bunch of little kids.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh no. Gallagher, you leave Sunday alone.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Oh, he must have just woken up. He was out for a while.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
This just goes to show the type of brother he is. It's like, okay, I'm alive. Where's my sister? What do you do with my sister?
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Oh, considering it was the last thing he asked right before you killed him.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
He basically kidnapped him.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Just well, tell us what's going on.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Okay.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
I know, it's like you didn't exactly get on his good side, you know.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
Yeah, Sunday is a smart man. He'll follow where he's the proper course of action. But yeah, sister first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What? Wrong person.
What's your trick this time?
Huh? Jeez, this is not going well for you, Gallagher.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yeah, it's like, fill us in, please.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
We're never gonna find another living nameless, are we?
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Oh boy.
Robin.
Yeah. He's like, only person he cares about right now. Sister. Go hug her. I want to take pictures.
Father.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Aw. Big hug. Hang on, this is all very riveting, but I see a treasure chest. Let me go grab it first. I need the stellar jades for Boot Hill, etc.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Thought that guy was gonna have a bigger part, to be honest.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here. I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Oh boy, okay. Why do I have a feeling we're gonna have a fight?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Uh-huh.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Which, never figured that the 4-star would be the guy behind all of it.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh my gosh.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Oh my gosh.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Look at like the look at her face. She's like, "Oh, you've got to be kidding me."
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
What's the goal?
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Don't tell me it's the Stellaron inside of the Trailblazer.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh, great.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Considering how much damage the Stellaron seemed to do, I'm surprised that we're still in one piece after having that thing inside of us.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that, they knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Yikes! That is not good.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
I wonder how old Gallagher is. Gosh.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Although considering now the family is bad, the traitor is actually a good person.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Oh gosh, that Mr. Wings, that's gonna be a pet name for the shippers, I know it. I'm probably gonna click back to Twitter later and look down and it'll be like Gallagher and Sunday ship art with the term Mr. Wings on it. Oh boy. Okay.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Of course, it always does.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
It'd be funny if Misha ends up being the watchmaker or something. Guys, gotta talk.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
We gotta handle that.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh boy.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
And poor Sunday has been like, I've been being played. Poor guy. This is a head rub.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Of course he was. You know how busy this man was?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Yeah. Mr. Gopherwood is the one who adopted them, so he'd be going against his own dad. I feel for this man. Even if we have to fight him later on, which was that whole thing, I give him a big hug afterwards.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
What a name, though. I can just imagine this poor guy with his parents, and they're like, "Oh, his last name is Wood. Oh, what would be a good name to go with Wood?" And the people are like, James, Adam, Ezekiel. How about Gopher? Yeah, Gopherwood. That'd be funny. I feel bad for this guy.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Yeah, these two actually really do support Harmony, both in both parts, because Robin is representing Harmony, and Sunday is representing Order, and the Harmony had absorbed the Aeon Edna, who was the Order. So both of them are important for Harmony. They're both in the same group, but basically Robin is Zipe and Sunday is Edna. So
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Oh.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Like, yeah, it's like, can we go with you right now and fight beside you? Because we're worried about you two.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Like, don't go alone.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yep. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. It's like, nah, I'd win. Like, heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master, nah, I'd surrender. Heroes never back down.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Oh boy. I don't want to fight Sunday. I don't want him to betray us or whatever is going to happen.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Sure, he can take over people.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Why would she want him to do that? We just talked about how dangerous this guy is. We need Mr. Yang.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Venturine's token. Go.
I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Venturine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Of course.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
I don't want to work with the IPC, though. They're full of jerks.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Venturine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Oh yeah, the guy with the weirder name.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
That's for sure. Like, oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Oh, sure I can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
What, he's dead too?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh boy.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Whoa. Wow, we don't even have to walk back. It's right there.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony.
He had to move all the buildings for that?
Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Ah, I see. Okay, because everybody was using so many different names, and I was like, is this all the same guy? Who is going on? What's happening? So yeah. That a guy in a wheelchair?
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh gosh, it's the Harmony. We get his hat. We're taking a hat from the dead. Yikes.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Wait, what's going on?
Empty?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
It's funny when the camera changes position and you see like the little bird head feathers, like, ooh! Or it's the same thing you get with like when there's a chest. You're like, okay, we're in the moment, and suddenly, ooh! Puzzle.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Your pet. Yeah, the thing is gonna stab her.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Yep. Hate, dream, and save their friends.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh, we actually got there.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Yeah, we had a little bit of trouble though checking in originally because like we showed up and it was supposed to be Dong Hung, but we came instead and they were like, "Oh, sorry, we're not going to be able to let you in because your name isn't on the register, only Dong Hung's." And so we had to have Aventurine and Sunday and Robin actually help us out to let us in to Penacony. So if these guys have an easier time of it, I'm going to be really surprised.
The Astral Express? But I thought.
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are.
Me? I'm Pom Pom. Who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom. Oh boy. Yeah. I guess it works, but.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
I like the time he was like, he wasn't registered in our system. Like, don't be going and using Pom Pom's name.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Well, that's a red flag.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Oh boy.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Oh boy.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
One good thing is at least Himiko is going to be coming back so they can contact her when she gets there, but...
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're stuck in Enigma here.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Like to speak to your manager.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
I like Boot Hill. It's like he cares about what he's doing, but not in the point of trampling over somebody else.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
He's like, don't leave me here.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Ah, this guy is just so stinking cool. um, let's see. I need to be right back for a second though. So just give me a minute. All right. But yeah, it's him. All right, picture time. Because I have no idea. how long we're actually gonna get to play with him. And while I do plan on rolling for him, it's still kind of like we're gonna have to wait like 20 days for him to become playable. So, ooh, gosh. He's got the bullet barrel in his arm. Gosh, this guy is just so something. I love him. He's just amazing. Oh, he got photobombed. He actually eats his bullets. Got photobombed again. He reminds me of a cooler from the Helsing series, which just makes me want to pull for him more. He does, doesn't he? Oh my gosh. And this is his gentle smile. Like, look at those teeth. Aw, gee. Aw. Yeah. Exactly. I just like this guy. He's just so neat. Alright, let us continue then. The clock keeps dinging and it keeps reminding me of like, ooh, we're gonna have a whatchamacallit, a duel at high noon with this guy. Alright. Walk around, ask around the lobby for information. Oh. We've run this lady before.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Oh, whoops! Thank goodness that guy was in a PC. I didn't expect the bullet to go that far. Wow.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
If she can even get in contact with him yet, we don't know if he's managed to actually get back yet.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Yeah, very sus.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Like, well, I'll be forked.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Oh. Giving Dong Hung some life advice.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
No, he's got this all worked out.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
He's like, don't keep me in the dark.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Oh, I just realized I have they put Boothill in here, but I also have Argenti in the party too. Yeah, what's kind of funny is that you think to yourself, like, why is he eating the bullets? What is going on there? But the thing is, when he does his ultimate, he opens his mouth and pulls a bullet out. So he's basically storing his bullets for later, for his ultimate.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Uh-oh.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Oh, wow. Boothill's actually getting under Dong Hung's skin.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Oh. Poor Dong Hung.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Either that or she's tied up with something.
Then what should we do now?
Uh-oh.
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and it hasn't come yet.
The plan B is not working out.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Ish. It's like I did not expect to watch a Boot Hill and Dong Hung date. This right now.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Well, he's not really much human anymore.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
You know, interesting thing too is that Boot Hill is coming in to try and find Archeron, but she was basically told to leave. So I have a feeling they're gonna like pass each other and not even notice.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Yeah.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Zenko Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Zenko people that the rainbow set lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Whoa.
Talking. Do all the talking.
I like now.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Well, we know Gallagher sent us our invitations. Because they were like, oh, they came from the Watchmaker, but the Watchmaker's been dead for a long time, so...
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
Uh-oh.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No!
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Billy, let's not do that.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
No!
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Okay. Black Swan came through.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, no. So all this time, we could just gone there.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
So that was a big run around that just led us back to where we started.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Guess.
Oh, just in time.
Uh-oh.
2 guests?
Yeah.
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Yeah, sneaking on.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
I had a feeling, considering she came from that direction, I was like, oh, she came through the mirror.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
She's like, I was expensive.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Yeah. Like, I danced with her, she almost killed me.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Uh-oh, here she
and
comes!
I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do. Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Hi.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Oh, she... Yeah. They definitely seem like girlfriends and whatnot.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Actually, I'll be right back, hang on. Oh. Right. All right. Hi. Oh, I have to get ready for work. It was fun. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Thanks, Jeannie. I hope you have a good time at work. Let me make sure I adjust here. All right. Let us continue.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
We're getting a conflict of interest here. She's like, oh, Boot Hill's trustworthy. And Boot Hill, well, wait, I was gonna shoot her.
Trustworthy?
Yeah.
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Yeah.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Oh yeah, because he wants to shoot her.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
The way this man's back is just curved, I was like, wow. That is so cool.
No other options? What do you mean?
What's going on?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Without the rest of the crew? Uh-oh. What?
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
We're being the second team.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Oh, so she basically used the I'm a Galaxy Ranger to as bait to get him to show up.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
My gosh, the tree things look like hands. It's creepy.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Oh my gosh, those are actually hands. They're not the tree limbs. Oh, it's creepy.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war, a crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on
It says, hopefully all goes well. It's not gonna go well. I can tell you right now, it's not gonna go well.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh, it's a confession booth.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Like, you're starting to scare him, though.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
I love Sunday.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
This is why he could do that whole thing that he used on Adventurine.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation. and give them the life they deserve.
Well, at least he has somewhat of a plan. He wasn't planning on leaving them there forever.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, gee.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Oh my gosh, he must get really tired.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Uh-oh.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me.
Uh-oh.
I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
This guy is not repentive at all.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Sheep.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Hey, what the heck's this guy kid doing here? Sheesh.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Gee, this guy's a snot.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oh boy.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
No, he's not. He's having a knip fit.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so
We'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Not quite.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh no, is that the Papeshi guy again?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
I'm like, Mr. Sunday, hi! It's a drunk guy.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
Uh-oh.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
This poor man, he's been corrupted so badly.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Uh-oh. He's like realizing I'm losing him.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
This is a situation. It's like Robin is being more convinced that yes, this is wrong, and Sunday is being more convinced that this is right, because they're both focusing on different aspects of the harmony. Robin is Zipe, or basically harmony, in that people should have freedom and peace and so on, while Sunday is looking more at the idea of protecting people and making sure that no one gets hurt. They're both right, but
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
gonna show up on the street. Bad feeling this is gonna push him over the edge, and that's why we end up fighting him because he gets pushed over the edge. Before we go though, I want to take a picture of
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Tarmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Yeah, I knew it.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Yeah, this is compounding on what Sunday already believes in.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He's losing it.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I mean, get out of the road. That would be such a moment if we're walking along and suddenly Robin just gets smacked by a car, and Sunday to be like, ah!
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Yeah, this is definitely compounding on what Sunday already believes.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah. This whole thing is very interesting because Robin is seeing the limitations and Sunday is seeing the hope. Like, oh, we can keep going, we can get better. And he's not kind of looking into the fact of, yeah, but is this the right thing? Uh-oh, meet the other Robin. Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Hang on, Rip. Give me a second.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
He's been playing bombs. What's she talking about?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stopped causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Oh, shush.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Oh.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Let the show begin.
Moving with her, isn't that cool?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Oh.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Uh-oh, he's been pushing himself too hard.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
It's like the Matrix. You know, it's like when Neo is told by Morpheus about, the Matrix and everything, he makes the decision to wake up. Even though the real world has been ravaged by war with the machines and everything, being awake for him is still better than living in a false narrative.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Aged.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, he's so afraid of losing people.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Uh-oh.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Uh-oh. Sunday, calm down.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal, and the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
You know, this makes a lot of sense because when we were watching Robin's um, little, wasn't her trailer, it was the one before that where we saw her and Sunday as little kids and their mom. Sunday was crying as the bombs were falling and everything, and his mom was hugging him and Robin tight and trying to sing to help them not be afraid. But he was crying. And in this case, he is so afraid of seeing people suffer and losing more people, losing his sister, that it's driven him to this mindset. And then, of course, the family doesn't help by expounding on that mindset and until we get to this point.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
He is so afraid.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, My brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
He's become very jaded to this.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
I will say, Welt was useless. I love Welt, but his whole thing of, oh, let me go with them, so keep an eye on Sunday. Well, not exactly working out.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Oh man, Firefly's eyes are really pretty.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Like, you of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
To be honest, with 8 hours to go before the Charmony Festival, I would think that that whole thing would already be over. You know? Unless it's something like 3 o'clock in the morning, and they're gonna have the thing at like 7, and then at noon, the Charmony Festival's gonna go off. Like, they would have already had this finished.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Yeah.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition,
Whoa.
dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
I find this funny. It's like, since I chose the female Trailblazer, we're just a group of girls. That's just it. We're just a group of girls. Honestly, those TVs jutting out from the walls actually are giving me kind of a sense of anxiety. Like, don't get too close or you'll get knocked down. And if you were to happen to get, like, stuck behind one, you'd get crushed.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Aren't we, like, the only ones here?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Oh, okay. So, we're the last group of contestants.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The Hunt's journalist.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Oh. The beauty journalist. Oh, Argentines, guys.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the Soul Glass Business Empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh.
I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Rhea.
Oh.
My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
We're a girl group.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
See. Hello everyone, I'm Rhea, and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, Hello everyone. Is it really a good time to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story?
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glass and make your dreams a blast.
Oh, we got more music. Yeah, I mean, just like, look at this. It's like, you get really smushed. A big speaker. There's a chest, treasure chest. Especially how they jut out so quickly. Like, if I was really in this room, I'd be just like flinching. Oh. 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 There's red ones. The music is pretty good, though.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh my gosh, look at this. It's moving. Oh my.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
These things are dangerous too, but one thing I noticed, look, it's Sunday and Robin. You can tell it's specifically him because of the halo. Ah, it's kind of neat.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're going to take it L in this. I can feel it. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Safety first.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
It's the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Wow.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Sure, I'd love to pair up with Firefly.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's go. Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly, and there's no catch. It'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you ever bothered to ask me for my consent in this?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where all the little tweety tweets were coming from. This guy. Alright. Here we go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
How much you want to bet that they're going to force us to do the School of Action?
Now, make your choice.
Oh, it's ping pong, or not ping pong. What's that called? Whatever. Whoa! Let's see. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to.
Stage of Dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Oh, okay, we made it.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to take a rest for a little bit. We've been streaming for over 5 hours, and I need to give my eyes a break. So. But, well, thank you everybody who came and watched, and if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for doing so. Please leave a like and a comment, maybe, and a follow if you, or subscribe if you want to. Follow is for Twitch, subscribe is for you. But, you know, thank you so much for coming, and I hope to see you again some other time. Okay, bye!